Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, Usagi. Hello, anyone else who's there. I'm now going to change the the category. I literally. So here's what happened, right? I came. I was like, okay, this is what we're doing today. This is what I want to do for the thing. I cannot explain to you how like there are just so many things started not being where they needed to be right right before I was gonna do right before I was gonna hit stream. I was like, oh frick, I have to finish the thing. I have to like I da, da, da. And then like, oh my gosh, so many things. Okay, so you use the updated model and spruce them up. Yeah, I specifically hold on, these are a little large. I specifically was like, I wanted to make a new outfit. I was like, I've been wanting to do this for a while, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do it now. Um, because I'm bad at managing everything, I end up doing a lot of this right beforehand. The reason that this stream is late, or that I was like significantly later than I meant to start, was because I literally was like, okay, we're gonna do literally everything. I know I could have told you. I just wanted to be surprised. I specifically wanted to surprise you and Panda's here with like the whole thing. And I was like, okay, I can't tell them anything. Plus, like, I don't know, it's actually really fun. It's actually very fun messing around with outfits and things. Um yeah, it was a lot of fun. I ended up having to like for some reason none of the files were on like the new computer, and then I had to I did like some last touches on this. As you can see, I edited the suit a little bit, and I'm actually really happy with how it like looks. It's really great. I'm really happy. And then obviously, and then the last thing that I'll be showing at the end of the stream, I had to do some last minute fixes on, and I'm still not like perfectly happy with it. But like half the point was I just needed to get done today, and now it's out. Panda's knocked out, but I'm gonna have him watch the VOD because that intro was incredible. I cannot put words to how happy I am that you liked it. I spent the better part of the last hour doing everything to it. I was like, okay, okay, I gotta make sure it gets done, cause today's the day. This really was a like sprinting the last minute type stream start. But hey, that's kind of what we do here. Um, man, I'm sorry. So right now I can see what y'all can see. I'm just like, man, it looks so much better than I was worried about. Like the tie pin came out really well, and the lines look straight, and the pin. Okay, all right. Ugh. As soon as I heard that done, I knew it was Ace Attorney, even though that's the Law and Order music. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. I was just like walking. Like, okay, what would be like a funny thing to start Ace Attorney with? I was still kind of like deliberating what to start with. Panda woke up. Hold on. You just like I don't know, wink, and I'm gonna push the button so that he can see too, because it'd be really funny. Also, it'd give me a minute to catch my breath. Anyway, Panda, if you can hear me, hi, hello. Welcome to your favorite TV. Hey, games, welcome. Uh, yeah, I've never heard of any of that. But that's really cool. Really glad for you. I'm gonna push a button in a second as soon as Usagi gives me the. Oh shoot. Yeah, so as soon as Usagi gives me the cue, I'm gonna push a button and I'm gonna show y'all something really fun. Um, but yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of, I'm like all over the place. It's insane. My brain is very full of thoughts. Um, but yeah. While we wait for that, how you doing? How is everyone doing? Specific games. What's up with you? How are you feeling? Wait, does it have reflections? Wait, These have reflections. I didn't know that. That's so cool. I didn't know these had reflections. Now? Oh, okay. All right, just give me one. Shoot. And welcome to the live scene. Panda's loving it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy he likes it. Yeah, I was thinking about YouTube specifically when I was making it. I hope they like it. I think this is gonna be. Or is this guy as a judge? Yeah, because I know nothing about this game. Believe it or not, I genuinely all I know about this game is that you do law. That it involves. I mean, obviously there's murder because anytime there's any kind of crime thing. A lot of murder stuff. You're solving things, cases, and all that. But, like, I know nothing about anything. Only specific case that I know of. Well, okay, I actually might know the first case. That's like the intro one. I don't even remember why I saw that. But the judge didn't have a name. Oh wait, shoot! I didn't know the judge didn't have a name. Yeah, I specifically just didn't look anything up. The only other character that I know exists is the clown girl because internet is terrible and I hate it here. But yeah, where's the button? Where's this game that I'm supposed to turn on? Can I minimize this and it still works? Yay! That and that still works. Where's the game? There it is. Okay, I'm gonna push a button now. Game's gonna launch. Then I have to manually reset window capture because my window capture has never worked in aha! But I'm ahead of the curve this time. So if I hit Alt Enter. No? Doesn't work? How do I make this full screen? I should be able to just do that, right? Really? I guess it's old. Can I resize the window at least? Oh, you're gonna make me play whatever. Let me resize it for you guys so that you can at least have full screen. Let me know if it looks any which way. I can no longer really see how bad it looks because it's really small for me. What are y'all yakking about? Panda says, and I quote, "That was awesome. I'm so happy." Yeah, I know this is, or at least I hoped this was the first thing. I got this so long ago that screen shake? Oh, absolutely. Vibration. Wait. Huh. Does it have controller? Oh, here we go. Thank you. Wait, can I use my controller with this? That would be awesome. Huh. Wait a minute. Let me see. Oh yeah, hold on. I have to fix this first because now that it's resized, it's incredibly massive. Yeah, I'm actually very excited to play this. This is. You can use a controller, but it's point and click. Oh, if it's point and click, then I'm just gonna use one. There's no point to that. Cool. Yeah. Oh my. On the note of the thing I mentioned earlier, the amount of when I was looking for pictures of Miles, I don't remember what the first thing I searched was, but I just got so I got so much of him and Phoenix making out. It was I needed to get that information out of my head and into the world. So, you know. you all have that image in your mind now. What the heck? All right, what is B? Oh, backspace. I hope you didn't get any spoilers. Oh, you saw that? What do you mean? Wait, oh, you saw that? Was that a spoiler? Is that a thing that happens in the game? Wait. There's no. All right, I'm not even gonna ask any questions anymore. I'm just gonna hit play and hope things start working. No? Okay. I mean, now that you've said it, I'm like, oh, something's. It's gonna be funny. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Yeah, no, I think this is the one that I know. Is it capturing the cursor? Yes, it is. Oh, it gave me an achievement for starting the game. Oh, she dead. Damn it! Why me? That's not what he said. I can't get caught. Not like this! I've got to find someone to pin this on. Oh, so it just tells you what happened here. Someone like him. Hold on, I'm gonna wait until I get into an actual scene, but I want to turn off the auto skip. I would actually like to click. Or later on, that don't know who the killer is. I assume because this is the tutorial they do. And I'm not super. This is also the only one that I already know the answers to, so there's like a whole thing. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Wait, I saw 9:47 a.m. on the thing, and I was like, wait, is that the time that it is where I am? No, it's also not August 3rd. Don't worry, they won't shoot the killer. Hey LP, welcome. You missed probably my favorite intro that I've made. But anyway, we can show you again later. Play the Dragon Whips game? Probably not. Try not to bring up games super topic. This thing like I said, the killer. If I remember correctly, but I never played Dragon Quest before LP, hello persons. Cool, I'm clicking buttons now. My brain's kind of going a mile a minute, which is good for me. That means I'm in proper streaming form. I need to see his face before I try to give this man a voice, but we're gonna go up. Use it every time you play this game. Oh yeah. I'm going to continue using that. I didn't spend 45 minutes on it to only use it once. Boy, am I nervous. Oh, he has a voice too. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Ooh, I'm glad I made it on time. It's gonna take me a while to get voices back. It's so long. It's been so long since I've been able to actually do this. Get back into form. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the. This is such a conflict of interests. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life. Oh, this is him probably. My life, everything. It's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. His name is Butts. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. That's not what he sounds like. Hold on. What am I gonna do? Voices are hard to come up with on the spot when it's been a while. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. There we go. That feels good. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Aw, he's so wholesome. Hey, Panda, I'm doing pretty good, as evidenced by the fact that I am cackling my head off. I heard you were asleep, and I'm glad that's a thing that you're doing at any point in time. What does Phoenix sound like? Hold on. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. We're gonna revisit this. My name is Phoenix Wright. Brother Parsatog, you missed the best intro I have ever created. Don't worry, we'll play it again at the end as like a thing before I go into the announcement portion of things. But yeah, I'm so happy with how it turned out. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. I can't keep a straight face. I was the most excited Shandel was to see his brother since he announced his Jordans were fake. I'm typically very excited to see my... I'm sorry, that's what it is. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Usagi, am I remembering this incorrectly, or is that a thing that you said earlier? 23 years I've known him. It's usually been true. He has a knack for getting in trouble. I can't. I'm having so much trouble keeping just a straight face. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Yeah. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart. Aw. That, and I own one, which is why I took the case. To clear his name. Conflict of interest, man. That's just what I'm going to do. I give every protagonist the same voice. I mean, it's just my protagonist voice. Full workshop. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. I'm sorry, but... You can take the screen flashes off if they bother you. I haven't been bothered by anything yet. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. That's better. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Imagine practicing your court or your case study before. What's the term? Imagine practicing being a lawyer right in the middle of your first trial. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking. Knees are weak, arms are heavy. Lost my lunch, mom's spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? They never told me the victim's name.
Huh? It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I thought she was talking. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to click it at any, or to check it at any time. Okay? So what do you think of Phoenix's look? Oh, yeah, tab. Yeah. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Yeah. Attorney's badge. Cindy. Time of death. Yeah, not August. July 31st. 4 to 5 p.m. Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Is that how that normally works? Huh. Switch to pro... Oh, we have profiles. Thank you. Mia Fey, age 27. That's his boss. Cindy Stone. That's an unfortunate name. It's a real unfortunate name. Winston Payne, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Larry Butts, the defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. So we go to evidence. Okay. Oh, this is evidence. This is profiles, and then this is back. Okay.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? I so badly want to say Cinderblock.
I can't. There are not words for how much I wanted to say Cinderblock at that moment.
The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
As far as Phoenix's look, I like it. Like, it's a very iconic design. You know, naturally. Everybody recognizes him. Solves the silhouette problem, really, with his hair.
Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... poisoned.
You could have, you wouldn't have gotten penalized. Yeah, I just figured. Actually, I didn't really think about it. Missed opportunity. It's fine. Later on, you'll get penalized. She was struck once. I mean, I guess that could do it, depending on the object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Very expressive. I had a fidget pen somewhere. Where's my Sharpie? I normally just, like, have something to, like, fiddle with. It's become more and more of, like, a thing for me to just, like, be doing that. What is it? What do I do with my Sharpie? Huh. That's actually kind of... Hold on. Dang, now I'm absolutely... Now I am absolutely, concerned as to what happened to my fidgeting Sharpie. Did I put it behind this? No. What? I did leave a pencil here. Whatever, the pencil will suffice. We will continue on. Yeah, we'll try to get through this tutorial real quick before the ad hits.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object.
That's not... You got too British. Let me make sure I do that. You get penalized too much and your client is found guilty and it's game over? Yeah, that seems like a fair trial. That seems like a court that's not made of kangaroos.
Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statue added to the court record. Right.
Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial.
That voice, it's okay. We'll mess around with it.
That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court.
Use Tab to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stage.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. That little twitch did so much.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey! Watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped! She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? That's not the voice I gave him. It was way more dude bro-y.
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? That's not what he sounds like. We'll get it eventually. Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Oh, it looks like the ad break's about to hit. Yeah, once that activates, we'll take a quick pause.
Your Honor, the victim's passport.
According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. It's not funny. Passport added to... it's okay. Passport added to the court record. Indeed. Hold on, I gotta laugh about it. I can't hear that phrase anymore. It's been ruined.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
Victim was a model, but did not have a large income.
It appears that she had several sugar daddies. I was not prepared for that. Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm back. I definitely, hold on, definitely did not go and grab one of 2 bags of artisanal popcorn. Artisanal, it's great value. It's great value popcorn that has been drizzled in chocolate. I didn't grab it. It's not here with me, and I'm not eyeing it like I want a snack because I'm mildly hungry. Anyway, she took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Ooh, hydrate. Yeah, I should drink water. Chocolate on popcorn, blasphemy. Have you never had zebra corn? Have you never had kettle corn? Have you never lived? My gosh. Okay, that's, hold on. I need to... Chapstick has been applied. You've never had... What? What? You don't like kettle corn? Oh, my gosh. It's too sweet. There is no such thing. Hold on, I'm putting my slippers back on. My feet are cold. My feet are cold. Probably because the freaking river cokitis was just poured on me. Like my extra butter. Extra butter is also great. We do not, well, I was about to say we do not discriminate popcorn types here. We probably do, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. Anyway. There's for me. Or did you forget about my surgery? I thought it was about, like, the types of things you could eat, not specifically the amount of, like, sugar. Also, eat if you're hungry. Oh, don't worry. The fact that I haven't opened it yet is not because I'm like, oh, but I can't eat on stream. I'll eat on stream. You've all been there. You have all been victims of my non-consensual ASMR. Anyway. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Why are you ad hominiming the victim? Some things taste sweeter now? Oh, interesting. Huh. Anyway. Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. That is not what Phoenix sounds like. This is what I sound like. Should I stop him from answering? I don't even know if I'm allowed to do that. If you hear rustling, ignore it. Do I have a coin? No. But you know what I do have? Are you dressing up tomorrow? Probably not, because I can't afford a costume. I really wanted to get, I really wanted to get a specific costume, which I thought was going to be really cheap, and then it was like 40 bucks, and I just couldn't get it. So probably not, which is unfortunate. It is blasphemous. Hey, my costume is me being a lawyer right now. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Ooh. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheatin' she-dog. Okay, so they'll pull the punch on cursing? I can't do his voice right now. My body won't let me, on account of it's forcing me to stare at the bag. Okay, I'm gonna talk normally. I'm gonna talk normally but loud, and you might hear crunching. And if you do hear crunching, pretend you don't. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when we're in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Oh my gosh, that's so good. That is the epitome of delicious. How do I want to play this? If I just like scooch this in here, I think I just have like a little feeding trough of deliciousness. Oh, this is actually great. This is great. This is perfect. Hold on, let me fold that there. Oh, that's... Oh my gosh, definitely don't hear crunching. Yeah, no, you don't. Anyway, I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. I have to click. Come on, boo. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do?
Have him answer honestly.
I know. I'll send him a signal. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. My gosh, I was so close to what he actually sounds like. What? Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Well, that simplifies matters. Who was your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
It's really funny because that bag that you definitely aren't hearing rustle is not directly next to the microphone. So every time I reach into it, you are not basically fated to hear it.
This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's buildings. Please bring
Mr. Frank saw it. Or saw it. Frank saw it? Yeah. No, yeah, it is just saw it. Anyway.
Mr. Frank saw it to the stand.
That is the most clearly evil man I've ever seen. If you gifted me another trilogy from this game for Christmas, would that be a bad thing? There's no... I was about to say there's no such thing as a bad gift. If you gave me a bomb, that's probably a bad gift. But, like, I'm having a lot of fun with it so far.
Mr. Sot, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
He looks like an evil Buddha. Granny would be a bad gift to you? That's valid. That's actually very fair. Yeah, no. Game's very fun. Anyway, I gotta give him... I have to give him just like a really evil and annoying voice. Oh yes, yes, newspapers, yes. Well, we'll work on it. Mr. Sot, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. I was going door to door. Popcorn is a bad stream snack. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. It's fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this voice. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? Can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the victim's phone working? Let me check something real quick. Her time of death was like 4. Where is she? Time of death is on this. Time of death is between 4 and 5 p.m. You're saying that you saw him at 1 p.m. I can't look closely at the statue yet. We'll get there. How do I close? Oh, right.
Why would he know that? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
On phone supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sart used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout record added to the court record. Man, I'm like assailing your ears today, huh?
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, yes, Your Honor? Hold on, shoot, why is there a bag on my foot? Whatever.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor?
Yes. Here's a cross. Examine it.
I'm going to pin you there.
Alright, right.
That is, I hate those words put next to each other.
This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. This part I don't think I need explained to me. Once you find the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Maybe be professional? I mean, you know, I don't practice law, so maybe she's got a point. Yes, I know. I have played Danganronpa. Every time he does that little twist thing, I'm like, shut up. Stop moving. You're not cute, and it's really weird. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check the blackout record real quick. Okay, so from 12 to 6, blackout, whatever. It doesn't really, it doesn't matter. Public phone, remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
I'm gonna be so upset when he eventually dies, because I don't get to speak in the fabulous voice anymore.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe.
Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Oh, that! Oh, This is trivial. The witness really forgot the time.
I hope you get fired after this. Frank saw it look so creepy. Yeah, I know.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sart,
why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? He's gonna say the clock thing, right?
Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. That's in direct contradiction to Danganronpa 3, where you can just lie your way to the truth. I don't think she's played it, though. She doesn't seem like the type. Yeah, this is where he says all the clocks are broken, right? Yeah. Dang, I just took a bite. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Now, if we had access to the police report, this would be easy. I mean, it's still easy, but like, you know. I don't know, man. This is not a difficult thing to counter. And it's probably because it's the first case. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. And by that, you mean pin him to a cross and examine him, right? You know, like a bug. Dude is a terrible liar. I mean, he is the type of person to burst out in a random act of violence against a woman. I think because she said she didn't want to sleep with him. I don't even actually remember. This is the end of me knowing ahead of time what happened. But like, he is not renowned for strategy. Yeah, I've got this one. Don't worry, kiddo. Actually, she's still older than me. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours. Wait. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this is a record that proves it. Phoenix, you gotta keep yapping. It has nothing to do with her not sleeping with him. Ooh, wonderful. I have something to discover. I genuinely do not remember why he killed her. Just that he killed. You could have heard her television or a video. Ah! Phones haven't been invented yet. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw It? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. Oh, he has a toupee. That's funny. But my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sod. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please. I keep changing his voice, like, very subtly. The only reason I know that is because I know I'm not using the same part of my talk. On. Okay. Yeah. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. Judge, you know that you can also just be like, that's bullcrap, right? Like, I didn't go to law school. I'm pretty sure if a witness lies, you can just cast them out. Yeah. Hold on, I'll read for you in a second. Cool, alright, so we just have to look at the clock. I mean, we don't know any... Hold on, I think this is part of the bit. Wasn't there? Oh, the murder weapon. He's saying it was a clock. It wasn't a clock, it was the statue. And the only reason that he knows it's a clock is because either he gave it to her or he just knew it was a clock. Anyway. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are?
Answer the question, Mr. Saw It.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if on. That's not his voice. He doesn't get a cool voice.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct.
No, because he can't see the clock on the...
Any problems? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment.
Why were we thinking of the same voice for Payne? I don't know. He just has that kind of aura. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment.
You're lying.
You were inside the apartment of the day in the murder.
Oh yeah?
Prove it. Prove I went in there. Dang, Phoenix.
Yo, Phoenix, you want to slow down?
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this?
This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no, I saw...
Oh, dang. Yeah, can't do that one.
I hate you.
It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, burn, give him death.
Order in the court, I say.
Oh, he's becoming British by the second.
Your Honor, a moment, please.
Oh, why do you sound like Starscream now?
There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims, aside from the evidence they've cited.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor,
You claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Yes. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Oof, choking. Very carefully. Dead. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? Oh, they're gonna do the thing? Never mind. It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy. No, don't laugh. Don't laugh, Shandel. You got this. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing. Don't panic now, your case is airtight. Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? Can't prove that, you don't have a case. That's kind of a that's a catch-22. Like, I don't know, that's like a dumb question. It's a valid question, but it doesn't disprove literally anything. That's not true. This witness has been lying the entire time. You ripped your toupee off. How would it have been changed since the murder, though? What's today? Time of death was, I think, 3 days ago. I can't read that. I mean, yeah, you can't change the time on this clock. Also, the judge is an idiot? Yeah, I've been gathering that. Sure, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. I guess you're gonna get shot out back. Nothing I can do about it now. You gave up so quickly. Not so fast, Mr. Saw-It. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow. Hold on. And think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? I mean, we know that, because it was in Paris. Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Here's a hint. And change the time on the clock. Think through the whole case. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it.
Well, Mr. Wright,
you say the clock was already running slow the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Oh yeah, because she just came back from Paris, and it's a mobile, it was a gift. Like, it was a movable clock. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ah, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was... Y'all are yapping so much. Anyway. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw-It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Ayo! That was me high-fiving Phoenix. Ugh! No, my well-laid plan... Did this man just have a heart attack?
Order! Order, I say!
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He, was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. I get to collect my own evidence? Let's go. Can I miss evidence? Is that a thing? Like, am I always going to have all the evidence, or can I miss pieces? It'd be really cool if I could miss pieces of evidence. At this point, this is only a formality, but... This court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. I really like the image of him just kind of lowering his head, and everyone just kind of is... There's like a TV in the back because this is being televised. And they're just waiting for the graphic to show up. I think that's really funny. Anyway, the court's adjourned. 3 seconds until an ad drops. I think that's pretty good. Turns out that Frank Sotz was a common burglar. Oh! Pose was a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sot let himself in to do his dirty work. She came back, flustered, he assaulted her, and then she died. That is really sad. Defendant lobby number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own... Oh, dang. I got some water. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I didn't miss anything, right? Yeah, looks good. You fought your own battles in there, except for when I had to remind you to do that. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Does that just mean you're a bad lawyer? I've never seen the chief looking this happy. Is she a bad lawyer? If she is this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? I mean, his girl is still dead. Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Is this your entire thing? Wait, are you just gonna be like, every time I see you, you're just gonna be thinking you're gonna die? Weep.
But my Cindy Wendy's got me.
Don't. Alright, this is a public service announcement. I feel the need to make sure everyone knows this. Do not ever refer to me or anyone when I can hear you as anything like this. You know, it's like, oh, my Cindy, Windy, my, what's a random name? My Jakey, Wakey. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's okay. You can express affection. That's not the thing I'm trying to gatekeep. You know, if you're in love with someone, be in love with that person. But don't make it uncomfortable for everyone around you. Okay, Shandy Wandy. Oh dear. Where's the button? Gotta timer out. Actually, that's more effort than it's worth. Anyway. Congratulations, Harry. What, did she get his name wrong? Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts Innocent. This game is so stupid. I love it so much. Thanks. Really owe you one. I won't forget. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this! It's a present! Wow. Present for me? Not only is he ignoring his best friend, apparently, who saved his life, he is gifting this random woman the murder weapon used to kill his old girlfriend. Or his ex-girlfriend. Minutes after we all discussed how it was used to bludgeon someone to death. Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Oh, you made this clock. That actually tracks. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Don't do that. Don't give him hope. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Why'd you suddenly just, like, lock in? Don't that just make you want to cry? No. What is happening right now, LP? I wish I knew. I wish I had any idea of what was going on here. Are you so sure? What did you just say? This is the court record. I assumed court record was funny parlance for the words they said. Anyway, moving on. X squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh? I'm not just sympathizing. Really? Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? So... Hold on, let me turn this down. So this exact thing also happened in Danganronpa. Now the counterpoint is, in Danganronpa, this whole, oh, she was thinking about you when she died and maybe she actually did care about you, is significantly more likely simply because, like, at that point when she was dying, it didn't really matter to, I had her name in my head and it just, to Sayaka. Yeah, Sayaka. It didn't matter to her who got blamed for her death, so a way of interpreting her writing Leon's, in the statue, yeah, no, I know, I am currently walking through the fact that this is dumb, because it's not, and maybe I just or maybe it just, I wouldn't think of this, but like, I don't know, this doesn't feel like actual evidence of that. Proof positive you weren't just some chump. No, it's kind of proof either that you were just some chump or that you weren't. Like, that doesn't prove either or. It's ambiguous in the heart of its nature. Like, the reason Sayaka you could believe
is because the only two reasons that she would have wrote Leon's name on the wall is either to get back at Leon or to protect Makoto. She could have just kept the clock because she thought it was neat. Let me say it in LP speak. They crowbar talking crowbar about crowbar, how crowbar that Larry crowbar is. Oh my gosh, that sentence, that actually was like a stun lock. Hold on. My teeth hurt a lot after going to the dentist a while ago, so chewing on things is sometimes painful. For some reason, this popcorn is really triggering that. Also, it's popcorn, and if you're taking popcorn in a space where you have to be talking professionally, you shouldn't do that. Typically, with anything that involves your voice really heavily, you shouldn't eat anything, and you should drink nothing but water. And this is not me saying, oh, they're wrong. They're right, as evidenced by the fact that I am currently talking about how the popcorn's getting in the way, as a method of disguising the fact that the popcorn is getting in the way. And she took it with her when she traveled. That means more, but not nearly as much as you think it is. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. How heavy is it? I guess it's heavy enough to kill. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little bit better. Are you just going to ignore the fact that he's hitting on your boss? That person I'm pretty certain you are also into? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. He completed law school, right? Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. Huh? People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Ah, right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Ever. I don't know if this is intentional. Black screen and their head. Oh, my shoulders are so tight. Ah. Jeez. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall be off. What, do you, like, put your hand over his eyes? Assume the game won't show you when you go in blind. I mean, if it does or it doesn't, I'll figure it out. Say, how about dinner? On me. Oh. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying a part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Oh, was it because you had to keep proving it wasn't his fault when something happened? You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Woman, he is... Hold on. So my first trial came to a close. Anyway, give me a second. Profiles. Oh, Wright doesn't have a profile. Oops. Anyway, this is your subordinate. Stop hitting on him. That's not necessarily hitting on him. In this context, it feels weird. But, I don't know. Maybe she just wanted to hang out. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." Oh, Nick for Phoenix. I get it now. It took me a while to get there. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. What? And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry. Be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. There's no shot they're going to kill her, right? There is no shot they're going to kill her. I just started liking her. A brand new episode has been added. Neat.
Is it the Turnabout Sisters? Yes, save my progress. What? I think Phoenix is 21. That would make sense. 21 is about as old as anything will ever be ever, for writers hate having age. I wonder what slot I'll pick. I didn't mean to pick slot 2. I was joking. It's Turnabout Sisters. Let's see what happens next. That's a really nice ringtone. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's your fault. No, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. What does that mean? There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? Why are you... This is so illegal. This is so illegal. It's a clock. Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. One of these two is going by. What is its battery dead? I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers in it instead. Oh. Oh my gosh. Possibility that it might turn out that way. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. This is... I hate this suspense. I forgot what suspense felt like. It's been a while. Don't mention food. Leave me alone. Let me be. Do not remind me that it's dinner time. I'll hit a burger joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Don't record. That's so illegal, by the way. Don't do that. Don't move. Do not move or hide evidence. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you sure are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh. Uh-huh. Is he French? You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your final breath. I hate this. I hate this. He is French. Red, white. We do not drop "you dieds" in the chat. And Co. law offices. Except now it's just and Co. I just started liking her! What? Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Not move! Examine! I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if the chief's okay. Uh-huh. What? Huh? Escape? What the heck? What am I doing? I had the same reaction. Don't cement this for me. Yeah, move into the office. Okay, so last time, move, not examine, move to the room. Yeah. That smell, blood. She is alive. Dang. No. No. I simply refuse. What are you, some Buddhist Shinto maiden? I don't know. Huh? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Hold on, that's not the button I meant to push. The control scheme of this is kind of weird. I'm getting used to it. I'm back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Till finally she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dried blood. Uh-huh, yeah. Alright. Before I even click on things, I'm looking. There we go. That's okay, that's what I like to see. Okay. So, here's what we've got. Yeah, why isn't Phoenix calling the cops? I'm also like, hey man. I've learned to stop doing that. Danganronpa has taught me no protagonist knows enough to do that. Anyway. Alright. So this lamp, obviously. Shards of glass just got on the floor. These seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. If this is drawn correctly, which I will assume it is... Oh, interesting. Okay, so... I'm trying to see if this was a fight. I'm not sure. What's this? No clues here. Man, everything that's been moved is a clue. Oh my gosh. Okay. Phone is on. That plant's chair was knocked over. Maybe back into this. I need to know what this room looked like before. Anyway, take a peek. No clues here. It's been knocked over. Chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in. Literally nothing. Fine. What? You're pissing me off. Okay. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Well, so Usagi, the reason I'm saying that is because just because there's things that were knocked over doesn't mean there was a fight. Like, I need to know, was there a moment for her to fight back? Was she able to fight back? Was it over really quickly? Is the ransacking because of a struggle or because of someone looking for something in her office? I don't know. Thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. How do you know that? The thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass, yeah, in the living room. I literally did that. What? Huh? Whatever, yeah, sorry, yeah. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from her hand. What could it be? Written in blood? Maya. Did Mia write this? Then you're overthinking it. The killer wasn't looking around the office for something because he knew where it was. Well, yeah, but we don't know. So my assumption is just that we don't know everything. So, yeah, he knew where the papers were, but that doesn't necessarily mean, because if you remember from this cutscene, they were just talking, and then he hit her. Like, there wasn't a scuffle. He didn't knock her out of the chair and then hit her.
Like, it just went, your eternal silence, and then whack. I know, I beat this game multiple times. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to get every piece of information I can, so that I can figure this out. This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday.
Receipt added.
Blah, 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 blah. So she was alive enough to... Wait, no. It'd be better to call I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Yeah. Okay. So she was alive enough to write this after he left. Otherwise, he would have taken it. Like, he obviously didn't search her body because it was in her hand. There's a phone right here! I'm so upset. She could have lived, maybe. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! That was the girl you left on the sofa? Hearing from outside the window. Oh no. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. I mean, do I have to go to the window now? I'm confused. Better not use it, whatever. Window. Large building right across from the office. The Gateway Water Hotel, a nice luxurious place. What am I looking for here? Am I going to the other room? What is this? You can't illustrate a crime scene for me and then not let me investigate. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Where did she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Yes, that thing you told me not very long ago. Oh, I hope she didn't run out on me. Not there. Yipes! The whole role is proving his client innocent, not finding out who actually did it. It's weird that he's the one who has to find the murder. I mean, yeah. If I was a lawyer, I'd want to investigate the case. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? I'm the Grand Priestess, something or other. It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Okay, that's enough chewing for now. Oh yeah, I did watch a film theory on this. Or a game theory on this. It was a long time ago. It was like detailing how the legal system worked. Don't worry, I don't remember anything. I just remember that I did it. Man, zebra popcorn's great. I'm sorry that not everyone can appreciate that. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Phoenix. After this, how dare you watch lore and theory videos before playing the series? I think this is actually a thing that I've done more. And then every time I went into it, I'd already forgotten. Yeah, I was just very into game theory at that point. I was like, oh, Phoenix Wright, I'm never gonna play that. And then here I am. Present. I don't know what this is about, but I'm assuming it's a clue. Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt instead of trying to use the phone. Gasp! That's my name! Really? Why would she write my name? I'm sorry. Candle, calm down. I will do my best to not make fun of people. It's been years since I've seen that video. What video? Also, hey, Amiibo. Welcome.
Please, just calm down.
What? She was knocked on the head and you think she could crawl across the room barely alive? She was alive enough to write her name. Like, so my thought process is, she's alive enough to write her name. She's alive enough to, the game theory you just mentioned, Silly. Yeah, I don't remember anything about it, and I would appreciate if we kept it that way, because I want to be as fresh as I possibly can for the game, so, you know, that I can solve mysteries and things. But yeah, Tsuragi, so if she's conscious enough to do that, doesn't mean her body had enough strength to crawl. That is true. That is fair. And, like, that just depends on, like, what kind of injury she had. But I don't know what kind of injury she had, just that it was a hit to the head. There's a lot of different ways that can manifest, and I know way too much about this. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Uh-oh, now I've done it. Yeah, you're gonna get arrested. Oh yeah, an ad's probably gonna start in the next couple of seconds. Ah. Dang, hold on. My, like, jaw just tensed. There we go. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Get used to Maya as well. I had a feeling. Freeze! Police! Get on the ground! This is the widest man I've ever seen. He's so large. I'm, like, looking up at him physically. That's... Okay. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? That's not what they want me to make him sound like. Oh, dang, that's exactly the... That was... Okay. Dang. Yeah. Alright, the ad starts. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. I haven't been eating popcorn. And I will not continue to eating popcorn. If it sounds like I'm eating popcorn, you should get your ears checked because you're insane. Anyway. Gumshoe. What an odd name. We've received a report from the building across the way, see? Oop, wrong button. Got a person saying they saw a murder. See? Must have been that woman I saw. Scandal's not eating popcorn. You do not hear rustling. You do not hear ASMR. Exactly! See, she gets it. Everyone, you should follow Usagi's example. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? Gasp! That's my name. What?
The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. The killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. I'ma throw the book at you.
What? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning. Didn't get out until the next morning. Yeah, that's illegal in America, but this isn't America. Like, if I remember correctly, the world of this universe is like a fusion of Japan and America or something. I forget. Actually, the world of this universe. I did say the phrase, the world. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Eyes were weak. Arms were heavy. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. This guy does not look like he wants to be. That is the most 100-yard stare I've ever seen. He's just like, man, I hate being a prison guard. And you know what? Valid. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Yes, that thing they believe she is. Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Get used to that 100-yard stare. Yeah, I've noticed it pretty much on every background character. It's mostly just because they don't really have pupils. I just think it's funny, and that one popped out to me for some reason. Good morning. Good morning. You look so tired. Yeah, she's in prison. This is her first night in prison. You think she slept? Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's part of the detention center background in every game. Oh, is it the same guy? Does he never get promoted? That's unfortunate. I mean, it's up to you, but I want to be. I'm just gonna go with of course I will. First things first, I better get her to cheer up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? I mean, my sister wrote a lot about a guy at her office that she had to train. She called him pathetic, useless, weak-willed, and several other things implying that you're not very reliable. Okay, I'm actually gonna... No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? Oh, maybe not. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Now, I know I'm imagining this, but the way that she is currently focused looks mildly dangerous, and I don't know why. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It's quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. I wouldn't call Phoenix a genius. He kinda did the bare minimum, but, you know, go off. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Hey, you know what? That I can agree with. Not that he strikes fear into the hearts of evil. Like, that's what he wants to do. He has the presence of someone who wants to do that, and maybe we'll get there. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Don't forget confidence. Confidence is the big one. He folded like a wet paper napkin the minute he was questioned. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. My sister, who is a lawyer with significantly more experience. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years.
Oh, she actually did say. Oh no.
Okay, I'm back.
Anyway, she really did say, yeah, you might want to wait for him to complete his training arc. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Ouch. Dang. I said the same thing, but like, oof. Dang. That is not a confidence booster. She's not wrong, though. Yeah, Phoenix, I'm gonna give you some time to process that while I don't eat more popcorn. I probably shouldn't smack. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. I don't believe you. You said that with the most laser-focused gaze I've ever seen. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But, at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya... I know. What am I examining? Oh look, a camera. Oh look, a man who does not like his job. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. I think he's, reconsidering his life choices. I mean, I guess this is one of the better posts. You know, I wonder what the numbers are for, like, people who would leave a stream because they hear me chewing. Well, sorry. I'm not chewing on popcorn, but if I was, I wonder if that negatively impacts my performance. I mean, I'm not going to stop, but... I mean, I can't stop what I haven't started, but you know. No clues here. Yeah, let's speak to her again. I don't have anything to present to you. I guess the day of the crime. Yeah, she's doing that thing where she focuses again. Is that intentional? It's like a hawk. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. You know, here's a question. If he wanted the papers... I don't know why she smiles so much like her sister wasn't murdered a few hours ago. Yeah, I guess that is weird. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I was saying something, and then my thought got derailed, and now I'm trying to find... Right. The guy who killed Maya... Or, sorry, the guy who killed Mia, that ain't gonna be... Why would he not have also tried to kill her sister? Because her sister knew there was a trial and a piece of evidence. Which is like... That's kind of enough for any 2-bit detective to figure out the general idea of who's responsible for this. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. Oh, she said something about that. I came after and found the body. He framed her. Forgot about the receipt. No, I haven't oh, actually, I did. But I don't know. It's... Framing her for her sister's murder, that's such a shaky plan. Like, better to just kill both of them and let... I mean, better to not kill either of them. Better to just take the thing. Like, if you just take something, that's easier to defend against than, oh, they're both dead. Why kill them both when you can pin the blame on someone? Yeah, but, like, she's gonna mention... Like, oh yeah, there was some thing. She talked to me the day before. I don't know. It's not as bad of a plan as I think it is now that I'm saying the words out loud. I feel like there are holes. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own... She have medium. Oh. I'll leave it at he's a very powerful man. I don't want to spoil it. I'm very excited to either have the Prime Minister of France or... I was about to make a joke. I'm not going to make that joke on account of I like being where I am currently. But if he does look like who I vaguely remember him looking like, I will make the joke. Okay.
Her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. Oh, never mind. Almost spit out my drinka. Why?
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Wait, you just do that? So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, my phone's not with me on account of I'm in prison. I mean, I don't think you can take your cell phone as evidence. You said the Prime Minister of France? Yeah. He went, huh. If that's not a French stereotype, then I don't know. Game bad. Not true. Yeah. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. Detective Gumshoe. That's such a goofy name. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Who are you? Oh, yeah, we're okay, thank you. I'm actually very curious about that. Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. I'm a level 3 acolyte at the Temple of the Eternal Energetic Crystal. Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. Oh, I was right. In training. I'm kind of shocked that I was right about that. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Who's training you? So you're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right? The Fae family. Oh, especially the women have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. If that word is an intentional pick, good job, person who wrote this game. If it's not, huh. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too. Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I want a psychic lawyer. Wait. What? My voice is getting off. So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. Gasp! I'm sorry. I'm still in training. Ah, let's go. I was right. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that'd be too easy. What? Something the matter? I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? Huh? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Is this what I think it is? Huh. Yes, accepts. Like, swallow your pride, you know? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I don't have to be represented by you. Can I have to step out? We're still live when we get back. I'm definitely tuning back in. Yeah! I will be up for, what, like 2 more hours, just about? Yeah. Yeah, I'll still be up for a bit. I have no one else to turn to. Gasp? Say, what about your parents? Oh, they're both spirit mediums. They don't concern themselves with the mortal world. I see. Oh, they're dead. I feel really bad now. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? That's so quick. Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon? And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back.
Could you tell me about the day of the crime? Or the murder? Yeah, sorry. I know it must be hard. It's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. That's unfortunate. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. I'm pretty sure you have to get to, like, 3 before you become a serial killer. It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then, I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright, let's go. Oh, right. Almost forgot about this. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? As far as I... Currently, yeah. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. Maya's memo, shards, the thinker, attorney's badge. I'm gonna ask her about this one. This was lying next to her body. I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. That's weird. Alright. Okay, cool. So this isn't who I think it is. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. You remember about the 6th night of September? Oh no, the 6th afternoon of September. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. He couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I mean, look at the painting. His business cards must be immaculate. I guess I'll just have to come back later. I mean, the painting is the eye catcher here. Is that a cat? Did you like buy a puma or a bear? The old paint is so thick it's practically a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either. For that matter. Bear statue. As someone who does own expensive looking books, Phoenix, what do you mean when you say expensive looking? Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Why would you get a book and never open it? Checked. Sure. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Why are we in his flexing chamber? Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Use it for something. Expensive potted plant. No idea what it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Oh, okay, so that's handy. If it's yellow, there's something to look at. Not, then not. Just wait. Oh, that's handy. I can drag this. Neat. Cool. Let's just... Can I check the things that have been said? That would make my life so much easier. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Take me to the detention. Oh wait, I can go back to my office. Take me to my office so I can do something. The office is filled with officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. You're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent.
Right. You were
Detective Suede Shoes.
Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Alright, you are, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, tell me about her body. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Yes. Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. That's dangerous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Never a not guilty conviction when he's on the court. Why, he could put Mother Teresa in the slammer for tax evasion. Of course not, because Phoenix doesn't know anything. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the ripe old age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him? Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. So he commits it? How does that make sense? Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I'd like to know where this is to. Oh, I have to hit E. Ah, chewing hurts. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah. The one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Maya wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Maya wrote it. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel, seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. Yeah, tell me about this. There's broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The shards were pieces of the broken stand. Music's really good. I like this music a lot. I double-click every time. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. So we did that. Oh, right. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's onto me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're just trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Wait, why did he give it? Whatever. Check the court record to hear this conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need. Y'all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing. I wanted to mention to you. Don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Interesting. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So, you sent her home already then? Haha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Ba-bum. I'm getting a little too into this, but you know. Yeah, he's not there, so there's no point going. Gatewada Hotel, room 303. Oh, ad break. Let me take a quick moment to, I don't know. I'll be right back. Gotta find something to do for that. Anyway, September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Stop that. No, stop that right now. What am I looking at here? She's doing the weird cat pose thing. Her eyes are the eyes of someone who has killed someone and watched the light leave them. And then her entire design is just so, like, cute coded. It's sickening. It's terrifying. Stop that. You're gonna hurt someone. Goes, well, hello there, handsome. Hi. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee. Ugh, that hurt. I just took psychic damage. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. Pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Examine. The screwdriver? Why? Amiibo, why are you summoning her into my chat? Hey! Hey! See? What did I tell you? Look at her eyes. Terrifying. That is the smile of a killer. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't play around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Tell me about yourself. Could you just... Exactly who are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Aw, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well... No! You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying in here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh dear. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed. Hold on, where's my shoe? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Oh, you're so clever, game. Better not encourage her. You know, that thing that occurred, happened the other day. The bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. You want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh dear. Well that's dead end. I genuinely cannot. Oh, let me see if she knows anything about that. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me? The witness. Just like I'm in the movies. Whatever. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Offices building. Of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly. Uh-huh. Difficult to recognize a face. Inside. Cough, cough. Maybe later. Flowers are fake, as expected. Oh. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, would that be still life? Whatever. Is it worth spending any amount of time in here? I don't think it is. I believe it's time to go do something else. Maybe this guy will show up if I come back. Nope, he ain't here. Ahem! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Oh, so you're the one they say's been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? Not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
Not busy? How come no one can get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
This man locked eyes with me. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Yeah, that is a strange reaction.
Acha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? What happens if I attempt to show him?
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter.
Whatever. I guess I just go talk to Maya now, huh? Bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, she's back in questioning, huh? Yeah. What am I gonna ask him? I don't have a way to cross-examine him. I've already looked at everything in here. Oh, no. How about this one?
Very sorry, but I've got...
Maybe I should stop eating popcorn.
Might be wise.
Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Sure.
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter.
You are frustrated. I haven't tried talking to you, have I?
Ah, right.
My bad. That painting. It's quite a painting.
Aha, you've noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. Worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
Yeah, I'm good.
Not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez.
How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. Had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case?
Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Grumble. Think not.
Huh? You say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But you see, the only other thing in this room, aside from this painting, my opulent book collection, and the statue of a bear, is a Remington 1600 Express. And it is going to carve a hole through your torso, my dear boy. Run.
Oh, I thought he was going to threaten him. That makes my entire joke about the shotgun less funny.
I'm afraid no lawyer worth their salt will be taking on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say.
Is it because of Edgeworth?
I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? You, sir, are a patsy. A fool. Good day. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center Visitor's Room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? The truth. Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem to be healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. She could still be alive? Ow, my elbow. Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago. Ah, frick! One moment, I have to deal with that. I shall be right back. I promise these have not been popcorn breaks. I think this is the most I've ever been interrupted in a stream. That was also the shortest phone call I've ever had to take. Ugh. Our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Oh no. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer. She left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. How does that work? Yeah, that's kind of wild. Yeah, who was your mother's enemy? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. Odd. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Oh dear. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Name. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. I can't abandon you. But we're gonna go with that. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out. More than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. Good for you, Phoenix. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. What the... Huh? Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. Oh no, I'm going to get the death penalty. That's so kind of you. Oh, she does appreciate it. Or maybe she is just looking into the future and like, man, the gallows, or the hanged man keeps coming up when I draw off the tarot deck. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oof, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. I guess. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. I'm really excited to see if there's ever a point where we have to represent someone who is guilty. I think that'd be really cool. There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Can I even show her this? No. I just have to leave. To the Gatewater Hotel. Good afternoon, sir. I don't know why that's the voice I gave you. You're more of like a smooth, like, good afternoon, sir. Sure, we'll go with that one. Excuse me. You are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. You know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Oh. Yeah, that took me a second too long to hear. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Red, white, and blue. White of Blue Corp? It's not as dumb as I think it is. Everyone here is like, there's a lot of puns. It's just funny, but like, I was not expecting that. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? 12 seconds ago. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? No, you're in a scripted narrative. Anyhow. Screwdriver, yes. Now's my chance. What do we have here? I knew it. It's a wiretap. Take it. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. There's no shot it's what I'm thinking right now. There's no shot that the phrase in my head is the thing that I am thinking of. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure, for Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta not be here. Oh, to be continued. Yes, very much save. Thank you. Man, I do love me some zebra popcorn. I know that bit is getting way old for all of you, but hey. I'm enjoying it. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I like that voice for him. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. Prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. We'll work on his voice. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Do-do-do-ba-do-do. I already know what the counter for this one. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Kind of upset that I didn't get to have the windows, distance as an evidence piece, but you know. The hard one to... The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Don't look for contradictions. Look for inconsistent facts. Whoosh. Smack. Huh? Hey, Maya just threw something at me. My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Oh, right. Can't really eat these. Yeah. But as always, slips up and says something wrong. Moving on. It worked lots of times. That's a long note that she could write while her hands were cuffed. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. We had a witness account describing her. I don't have anything for that, right? Floor plan, wiretap. Yeah. I don't know what to ask him. I guess about the cause of death? Let's see what he says. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Yeah. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed to the scene. 2 people there. That's me and her. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. We had a witness account describing her. Okay, hold on. What is at the very moment of the murder? That's not going to apply. I mean, this is the one. Oh! Shoot! Yeah. Oh, dang, we're on an ad break. Alright. I'm gonna think on this a little more while y'all wait in the BRB. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the Taco Bell ad. Okay. I'm gonna go for this. Moment of the murder. Death is instantaneous. I'm gonna go with the receipt for that one, actually. Alright. The witness saw her at the very moment of the murder. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. Phone call. 2 people already. Me and her. We arrested her. We had a witness account. Huh. Maybe that one? Hold on. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. Gonna take a shot in the dark. The body's here. She's crouched. Let's just see what happens. I don't think this is gonna do anything, but I need to see if something works. The contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly? They aren't, are they? Oops.
There goes my credibility. I hope that can go back up. Alright. So it's not the layout. Oh, dang. My camera keeps falling. I need to get something for that. I don't know what that would be, but we'll figure it out. Alright. Phone call. 2 people. Me and her. Arrested. Okay. Don't worry about that. The witness saw her at the very moment of the murder. Where? Alright. Is there a time on the autopsy report, maybe? Time of death at 9 p.m. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm really trying. This is surprising that I am stumped. Huh. I'm trying to think. Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. At the moment of the murder. I can't think, and I'm kind of upset. People, defendants. All right, where's the hole in this thing? The hole is that Maya was the one who did it. That is the thing that doesn't work. We got there, and we saw... What did we see? We saw the chief's body with this. Maybe not a contradiction, but an extra fact? This is them talking. This is them saying they're gonna come visit about the case. Which means that she couldn't have seen Maya at the moment of the murder, maybe? But no, that's not necessarily true. We're gonna try that, but I'm gonna... Witness account describing her. This is the thing that I think doesn't work. Because you can't actually see her. I want to try this. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Well, if you would let me make arguments. Objection overruled. Oh, I'm gonna get a guilty verdict. No. No. Come on. Have faith in yourself. Witness account describing her. But you genuinely couldn't have. Like, there's no way for you to do that from that distance. I'm thinking about that too hard. At the moment of the murder, she was seen. Why couldn't that have happened? Oh! That's not why you arrested her. Oh, wait, that isn't why you arrested her. You arrested her after you saw the thing. Wait. Well, yeah, no, that's not why you arrested her. Hold on, maybe this is the thing. You arrested her after you saw this. I was there. Oh my gosh. I am very frustrated. It's not why you arrested her, though. How? How did she see Miss Faye at the moment of the murder? Like, what, do I just ask about the glass stand? I mean, It's something. Did she also see? Yeah, sure. Whatever. There is no contradiction. Yeah, I'm gonna get... Uh-huh. Just roll it back. Defendant me, the lawyer me. There are two people there already. I rushed into the scene, we were both there. What is there about Phoenix that might create a hole in this testimony? It's not that he's lying. He hasn't said anything incorrect. The inconsistency is not the information that he has. He's reporting his stuff accurately. Alright. Let's take a second and get really into things. Hold on, I'm gonna mute the sound for myself, but I can kind of think in a vacuum. So, what do we have? We have time of death. Yeah, we have the autopsy report. Time of death, what killed her, death is instantaneous. We have the cell phone, which holds a conversation between Maya and the chief. That doesn't create any holes. All that does is establish why she was there. It doesn't prove that she... Broken remains of a glass light stain. I don't see how this could apply to anything. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything for... Thinker looks like a statue, but it's a clock made by Larry Butts. This was the murder weapon. We had a description of Maya at the murder. No, this wiretap doesn't. This wiretap literally means nothing. I can click on this and open it. Comes in, there's two people on the scene, that's us in here. He immediately arrested Miss Faye, which is true. Not because of the eyewitness testimony. Oh wait. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's the fact that he didn't immediately arrest Miss Faye. And then why we had an eyewitness account. Maybe this is the hole. Now, I don't know. We're gonna try it. Let me plug my headphone. Let's see if this means anything. You did not, in fact, immediately arrest Miss Faye. I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Defense has failed to give the court sufficient reason to doubt the prosecution's claim. This court finds the defendant, Miss Maya Faye. Rude. That's terrible. No pending trial at a higher court. What? Heck? Yeah. Let's try this again. That's really upsetting. Okay, we still have time to try again. I don't want to end on a loss. But, I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, yeah. Let's just skip to the witness statement. Witness, please state your name and profession. Sir, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. In charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh, my pencil.
Body was found by this window.
Alright, I got my pencil.
And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object.
The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found by the body.
Heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands. The court accepts the statue as evidence. So is the statue the thing? I mean, he doesn't bring it back up. Now, detective. He immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Because we had a witness calling in. I can't challenge that. For whatever reason, I can't challenge that. Yeah. I'm just gonna roll through this. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Couldn't see a single contradiction. There's no contradictions. We're not looking for contradictions. Literally, we just have to throw something at everything, right? That's what it's saying. My sister couldn't find contradictions. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Okay. So I just have to use the autopsy report. I'm taking the autopsy report. I'm questioning him on the details. So, phone call came, I rushed to the scene. 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey. Okay, so it is probably the moment of the murder. I don't trust this, but I really want to know. Evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement. How exactly are they related? Okay, so they're not. Yeah. Moving on. Look away. Leave me alone. You saw her at the very moment of the murder. Got an eyewitness account describing her? What detail can we question? Maybe this? I don't even know. No. Focus on the autopsy report. Focus on the autopsy report. I don't know why, but this feels like something. The defendant and me. What detail can we question? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use the phone conversation. Right here. It's like, she was always going to be there, I guess? I don't know. This is a bad poll. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see it. Yeah. You're not even letting me explain? You're not even gonna let me explain myself? I immediately arrested her. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw her at the moment of the murder. The question is, what did she see? Alright, I'm just gonna see if this means anything. It's not gonna work, right? Yeah. Yeah. This is upsetting. Alright, witness saw her at the very moment of the murder. What do we got? What did she see? I genuinely want to know. I want to ask a question. I'm not trying to object. I'm trying to ask, okay, so what specifically did you hear? Yeah. Alright.
I can't see a contradiction. I'll just have to take my advice and press him on anything suspicious. The suspicious thing is the receipt. I'm trying to think. Okay, so why would this be weird? I already did this now. Oh. Yeah, and penalized and all that. Yeah. Guilty verdict. Yada, 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 yada. Hold on, can I just, like, skip through it faster? Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, maybe Maya had a point. This game's actually kind of difficult. Or maybe I just can't think. Came back to me losing? Oh, no, Sagi, I was hoping that you weren't going to come back before I ended the stream. Need help? So, the thing I'm stuck on is it's this part here. Hold on. It is this cross-examination where I have to make something up. The thing that I want to say, I can't say. And my brain is too focused on the distance between the hotel and the office. But I don't know where to apply. I don't know how to bring that up. Hold on. I do kind of need help. Like, just a small hint to get my brain moving. So what we need to do here is he gives his good testimony. But I can't ask. What are they asking you? Okay, yeah. Let me show you. And back on. Up. Maya Faye's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, he rushed to the scene. There are two people there already. Me and Maya. I immediately arrested Miss Faye. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. That's it. Now, I can't figure out how to question that last part. And that's what I'm trying to question, but I think that might be wrong. I think I might be thinking too far off the rails of what the game is asking me. I do not know how to... Like, the suspicious thing is the moment of the murder, to me. Like, that's what sticks out to me. This is just saying, can't find a contradiction, press them on any detail, witness will always slip up. But, like, the issue is that I don't know what to do. Press him when he says they had a witness who saw? Yeah, that's what I did, but I don't know what to press him with. I've pressed him with the autopsy and with the building. Or have I not done that with the building yet? Yeah. So it's the witness who saw. This is the thing that I have pressed a couple times. This didn't work. Did I not try? I'm going to try this again. I'm pretty sure you press not present. Oh my gosh. There's no shot. There is no shot. There's no shot that I've not been reading. Hold on. Wait. No. Hold on. Tab. Wait. Wait. No shot. No! There's just an entire button! There's just an entire button! I thought this was like... Dang. That's actually really embarrassing. I'm actually really upset. I'm actually really upset about that. Because I thought that I had to present a piece of information and bluff. I did not even see the button. So I was right. This entire time I was right. I just wasn't pushing the right button. Dang. That's mortifying. Well, it's fine, because you know what solves mortification? Unhealthy snack food. Alright. Hold on 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. Did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Any more solid proof other than her claims? I guess Preston can have its advantage. I'm so mad that I didn't see that button. It was right there in front of me. It's always something. Yes. Phoenix, calm down. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you about first. Very well, Detective. Let's hear it again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya. Christia's testimony can't contradict. Get to use press for more info. Yeah, I just didn't see Q. Like, when I said I didn't even see the button, I genuinely did not see the button that said press. I thought press meant use a piece of evidence. I'm upset. This is cool, though. This is a neat feature that I'm glad they have. I am just like, man. Anyway, on it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Impossible. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. I have some better evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this the first time? I know. I'm a real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Yeah. Anyway, the minute that he says she wrote it, I'm going to be like, hey man, she died immediately. Lab test results, yeah. Blood on the victim's finger before she died. Guess what, buddy? She wasn't conscious. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Man, they were right when they said dad jokes galore. Order in the court. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. I hate him. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. The prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. That bow pisses me off. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Just goes, why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. A valid question, actually. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable.
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Like, no.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Okay, fair.
Stop bowing. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Not poor, not innocent. Probably a girl. That's the thing that recently I'm like, there's no shot. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
I don't know if you need more help. Hopefully, I will not miss any more information on the screen. Also, witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Wink. I hate seeing her stand in a physical area. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Ah, yes, Your Honor. Why is she posing like a cat? Because she's weird. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. My lord. I hate the... What do you mean, do I hate the jiggle? That is not what I meant. I just meant I hated her standing like a cat. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred.
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room.
I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the law offices. Ugh. That's right. I'm not reading that one. So, you like the jiggle? Another thing I did not say. Ba, 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 ba. I've returned. Do a Valley Girl accent. I don't wanna. Honestly, that is kind of the way that she is written. I've just been avoiding it. Let's see if I got one. After I... There we go. Hold on a sec. Oh my gosh. There we go. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. Oh, that's a lie. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. I streamed this before we met. I did a Valley Girl accent for it. Yeah. She very much is Valley Girl coded. I just didn't want to... I don't have a Valley Girl on, like... I do not have a Valley Girl voice on tap. I probably should. It's a pretty widely usable voice, but you know. Then the one with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every time. Nope. Moving on. Ugh. Words. Well, Your Honor. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Excuse me, sir. Yes, Mr. Wright? Cross-examination. I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite... Stop. Stop. You're not funny. You're not funny, and you're not slick. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy. Were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults and perfectly good testimonies. How dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes. I'm not getting... What? Bored out of doing my cross-examination? That ain't how this is gonna work. Witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? Then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know that? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? Oh, there's no shot that I'm thinking of this in the right way. It's gonna be really funny if I'm right. There was only one person at the scene of the crime, with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. No. No. I question the testimony. That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Present evidence that contradicts testimony applies to. I don't have evidence for this. The evidence I have is that I was in her room. Anyway, you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh, that's a great displaying of that expression. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? I am not... No. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think at all. The trifling little details were... I didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary. Darling. What? Is she British? Moving on. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. You have her. She's gonna lie now. I mean, she's been lying, but like... Moving on. I did see everything. I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. There she is. Yeah, anyway. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. He's a terrible judge. He's not even judging. Please begin the cross-examination. Moving on. I did see everything. The victim ran, then the girl, then she hit her with that weapon. That clock. I'm just gonna... It's listed as a statue, right? Yeah, anyway, get wrecked. Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Much like your clothes and mannerisms. Revealing? Oh, of course. Good job, Phoenix. Keep your eye on the prize. Prize meaning, conviction. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. Well, there's no way of knowing that just by looking. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Panda hates that her name is April May. I mean, it is kind of... It's a little goofy. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, Miles, keep your tongue in your mouth. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. I am going to cut the wings off of your hair. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No! That's an important question. Good job, Phoenix. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Let's go, Phoenix. Where's that confidence last time? Oh. Yeah, whatever. Judge, you're pondering. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Yeah, that was close. Don't hinge upon this guy. Huh? What? So what happens now? I continue asking you questions. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time. That thing. Murderer. You've caught one up to this point, Phoenix. Yes, Usagi, you're very correct. So, you've been to the law office as a Fae and Co. No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Impossible. The law office of Fae and Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Absolutely not. No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she could not have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Excuse me, Miles. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. No, it's not. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. Good job, Phoenix. Lock back in. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it also couldn't have rung? I mean, she couldn't have heard it. That's just the thing. You were at the hotel. Well, this is just gonna go off again. Yeah.
We're just gonna go in this circle. Yeah. Objection sustained. Oh, right. It's empty. I completely forgot about that. I couldn't have run. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable but the clock in question rang. It is currently empty. And I have proof. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This is just a very heavy granite cube. The clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty, much like my skull. And my law degree. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have run. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Channel versus the judge? Oh, don't worry. This is a prequel. Long series. Tisk tisk. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? What a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. Knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? I was waiting for you to ask this question, Edgeworth. I'm going to make you eat your bangs. If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock was moved is... Edgeworth, you may now chew on your bangs in despair. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Ugh, the good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. I don't. Let's hear the conversation, shall we? My gosh. Please still be there. Yep. If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. November 5th, 9:27 a.m. Where's the rest of the message? Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. I don't know. I don't even know what sound that is. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. If the clock wasn't handmade. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Very much so. The witness claims she had seen it before.
but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, Phoenix. Me and you are gonna get along. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. I love him so much. She seems you worthy of defending her in court. She was charged with attempted bapping. Oh dear. I look away for 1 second. What just happened? What just happened? I looked away for 2 seconds and she's entered her second phase.
She did it, and she should die for it.
And look, she's still doing the cat stance.
Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Yeah, could you maybe, not? Don't do that. Don't shift forms when I look away. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Why is she in her JoJo phase right now? Why does she look like Jotaro about to go just absolutely shred Dio? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you'd heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. So happy you're enjoying a game? You said finally. I'm trying to think of every other game you've recommended to me. There was a point in time where there was like a sliver of time where I was having fun with Psycho. Although, you didn't so much recommend Psycho as you kind of counter-recommended it. I feel like I've enjoyed a game that you've recommended before. Oh, that? I found this in Miss May's room.
Order, order in the court. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
This is the CIA's finest wiretapping device. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. Not at all. I'm not entirely sure that is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes. Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone. Oh, please, stop. It's just in the conversation. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen it. Listen once more. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want to hold on for me. Again, what's it this time? It's a clock. Made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I'm really enjoying my just sweep right now. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen into this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Get a taste of my stand. Sa! Warudo! It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh dear. She's using her secret technique, crocodile tears. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping or whatever irrelevant? Saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You're probably thinking, this is dumb. Uh-huh. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Oomph. Okay, so, killing happened around 9 at night. I don't know what's going on with her voice. Yeah. Wow, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know? Like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Huh? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene. I didn't say she killed them. Although, effective counter. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, and let her just walk away. So the issue is that she couldn't have seen her. There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well. Alright. What's the angle we take here? I mean, I think we need to keep talking to Miss May. Right? Right? No. If the bellboy's here, then maybe we need to talk to him. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. Something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. I'm not taking your bargain. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. Thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty from Miss Maya. Well, we've already proved she couldn't see this. That is my condition. I'd better find something suspicious. Dang, okay. So... Alright, I'll play the game. This is a bad idea. Can I save? I
can. Probably should have. I'm just gonna put that there. This is a bad idea. I shouldn't have done that. Understood. I accept your condition. Humph. Fool. You fell right into my trap. I still know things you don't know. Very well. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Mr. Bell. Witnesses testify. He certainly looks like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. Happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9, on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. At 9, you say? I see. Defense may begin its cross-examination. Can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. I'll be finished. Well, okay, so this is dumb. The reason this is dumb is because this just proved that she couldn't have seen the thing. Honestly proud that he is 4 generations of bellboys. I mean, I don't know, family trade. I am the head bellboy at... I believe I received a call at... She asked for coffee at 9. So, not on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished. 9. The time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely 9. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest herself. So the question now is the fact that she's saying... Oh, shoot. Ad break. Dang. Okay, cool. So what's this guy yapping about? Brought the coffee herself. Brought it at 9. She asked for a nice coffee. Yeah. So the question now is, she couldn't have seen the, yeah. Most definitely 9. No, it's quite insistent. Oh, bellboy? Yeah. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9. Oh, yeah, hold on. Here's the question. Or the contradiction, I suppose. Go for this. We say present. This or the one right before it. Your Honor, that statement contradicts... Okay, so he just goes, oh, how? Okay, so the issue is she can't have... Go all the way back. Hotel bellboy. We've received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. Huh. Wait. This is the new one.
Okay, so she received a call from after 8. When was this call? Okay, this call was way in the morning, so that doesn't even matter. Okay. Okay. Let's let him talk. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought for her at the dot, brought at the right time. I delivered the coffee to our guest, Miss Maya herself. Maybe this is the one? You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. Is an enduring mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer? Embracer? What the heck is that? Yeah, is that French for embrace? It is French for... Oh! Right. Why would she have done that? I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Oh good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Oh wait, what? Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait. Please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That is all. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Ed make... No, I didn't mean to do that! Dang, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Probably like making any other days bet. Is this an actual question? Huh? I'd bring pillows for 2. Oh, thank you. Pillows for 2. Did I just accidentally click the right thing? Bellboy, what did you just say? Yes, pillows are light, sir. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Eat it, Edgeworth. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Ah. He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! Yeah, Edgeworth, I can see the dark circles under your eyes. You were up real late rigging this case, huh? You fool. Or sleep, chip, and shatter. I've done it. I've won! Not quite yet. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was...
The man with Miss May. I got confused there for a second. If you really want to get into the series, Edgeworth has his own games too. Yeah, I heard that Edgeworth has his games. I think it's really interesting. I'm curious how that plays. Being Edgeworth specifically. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Super effective. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? What? No. Detain him. That is all today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Really? Multiple days. That's cool. Do you remember 7th afternoon of September. My bad. Mr. Wright! Oh yeah, look, it's like this guy, he seems like he's content. He's smiling. That guy's just kind of there. He doesn't seem like he hates his job. The dude at the prison seemed like he hated his life. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. What are you? What are you? What are we doing here? Whatever. So, what happens with me? I mean, you go back to prison, I guess. Do I get to go home now? You're not exactly done being in trial. No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in... Oh, but I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. Good. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Good. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. Huh? I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. Counting on you. Anyway, back to prison. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I am so excited. Hold on. I'm so excited both that this save function has a purpose, that this trial has multiple days, and that we've reached the end of the first stage. That's a lot of very cool things. I'm used to trials being the end. Full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was lies. In fact, there's one part that hasn't been stricken. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Why is this the thing? Like, why hold any of her testimony? Whatever. All trials have multiple days except for the opening ones. That's very cool. I don't know how much good this will do, but that does me all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. It's also a really good... Yeah, it even hits with a to be continued sign. Cool. So we've got... Yes, save my progress, please. Thank you. Yeah, so we're gonna start wrapping up. There are a couple things. You proved everything else you said was a lie except that statement. That's fair. Cool. I'm going to now attempt to navigate I don't know how to turn this off. Oh, sick. Right, how dare I? Yes, I know. The game was getting good, yes, but we have reached the end of our runtime, and we do have some things to announce. Now, I'm gonna show off... Boo. Yes, I know. We get to see the intro again? Did I make an outro? So I'm probably going to make an outro now because I think that would be fun. I'm going to play the intro again for the people who didn't get to see, and then don't go anywhere because there's one more thing to announce. Yeah, hold on, let's roll over here real quick. Turn that off. Okay, so this is going to be super exciting, so don't go anywhere. I'm going to play the intro, then I'm going to announce the thing. Alright, hold on, let me turn this. Dang, why have my cables get caught on everything? Alright, okay. Boom. Yeah, so that's that. I'm very proud of how that came out, and that will be what starts the stream for the time being. I'll do some variations of it because that will be fun, but like that's gonna be the main thing. But yeah, so we have the last we have the last couple announcements out of the way, which is just obviously this is the game we're gonna be playing for now. I will be going back to something I used to do, where I'll try to have one stream every week, which isn't the mainline game. Can I commission you for an intro like that? If you commission me, I will definitely put significantly more effort into it than this one. But yeah, I'd absolutely be happy to do something like that for you. They're very fun to make and fun to have. Yeah, so what was I saying? All right, so yeah, Phoenix Wright will be the main game, so we'll be doing that 2 times a week, either Monday, Friday, or Wednesday, Friday. And then one day will be for something else. Not sure what that's going to be yet. I don't know if that's going to be dedicated to one thing or just like, hey, I can use this for stuff. And then some days it will just be Phoenix, right? I'm just letting you guys know that we're going to go back to having a more varied thing. And also, I'm working on a fun new project that will be up on YouTube and then maybe other platforms. But yeah, I have a little trailer for it, so I'm gonna play that now. I hope the sound works, because it turned off by itself once. I hope it doesn't happen again. But yeah, so here is the next, I guess not the next, the first thing that I've done in a while. Hold on, where's the button? Oh, here you go. Kind of nervous. Here we go. Yeah, so that's that. That feels a lot shorter than it normally. It's only like 42 seconds long. But yeah, I am doing a podcast type thing, which has been not the bane of my existence for the better part of a month, but has been something that I've been putting a lot of work into getting ready. And it's almost ready to start. The words went too fast. Yeah, I'm gonna be putting that up on my YouTube and Instagram pages just so that it can be watched. Yeah, so it's not a video game, no, and that's a little bit misleading. So what it is it is a finally doing the podcast. Yes, actually, yes, Parsatog. I'm actually really glad you're here because you know what Dibs is. So Dibs is a theoretical. I'm gonna use a word that some of you might not know. TRPG podcast. That I've kind of had in the workshop for a while. So what it's about is if you are familiar with things like I don't know if you've ever heard of Critical Role. If you've heard of Dungeons and Dragons, basically the podcast is going to be, me, specifically this project is just like a narrative retelling of a campaign that I am kind of playing through by myself, and I'll explain more of that at a later point. But if you've ever heard of Dungeons and Dragons stuff, that is what the podcast is about. It is basically campaigns of games recorded and put up onto. Actually, there is not a channel for it yet, but like I have a bunch of things reserved and stuff. So this is basically just like the first iteration of that. It'll be primarily narrative and retelling focused, so like there won't be so many of like the elements of like you want to see dice and stuff. It'll just be like my voice narrating things with some sound effects and music and all that fun stuff. But this is basically like an audiobook that is written off of a D&D podcast. But eventually Dibs, which is short for Did You Bring Snacks, will become just an entire podcast thing. So this is like step 0.5 of that. I'm very excited for this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And then like the future of Dibs in this project, I'm very, very excited to do. But yeah, this particular one, as you may have gathered from the very, very fast teaser trailer, this will be pirate themed. I'll be following this character. His name is Jasper Pack as he, embarks on his grand adventure. Probably eventually becomes a pirate and stuff. I don't actually know what is going to happen. The first episode has been recorded. The next two are almost ready to be done and stuff. But yeah, the cool thing is I have no real control over how the story progresses or ends. I can just be like, hey, this is what's happened, and this is kind of where it's leaning. But yeah, it'll be really interesting. I'm really excited for it. If you have any other questions, reach out to me on wherever. You can ask those questions now if you have them. But barring any questions, I do believe that it is time for me to go. Which is actually funny because we're almost at 4 hours. But yeah. Oh, yeah, before I go. So as I mentioned, this first performance for Dibs is just going to be me. But eventually, my hope is to get other people in and do like a proper TRPG camp. Whether that be D&D, whether that be one of the other, dozen games that exist. I'm very, very much wanting to pursue that kind of thing. So yeah, if and when that becomes a thing, you will all find me. I will not be able to. Yeah, I believe that's all the chattering that I have. Sounds fun? Yes, I am incredibly excited by this idea. And I hope it ends. But yeah, that's all the yapping from me for now. I will see you all on Friday, playing more Phoenix Wright. And then, I'll be streaming as normal. one of the days a week will not be Phoenix Wright. We'll figure that out. And then, on occasion, I'll have to take a day off. That's probably because I'm working. Or just being at school. We'll know that as it comes. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. This was a great stream. I felt awesome about today. I hope you all had fun. It seemed like you were having fun. I ate way too much of this chocolate-covered popcorn, and I'm probably going to pay for that tomorrow. But no, I'm immortal. I am in fact. It's actually kind of like terrifying looking at this bag and seeing how much I ate. Alright, but yeah. Okay. No more talking. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, or whatever time it is wherever you are. And I will see you all on Friday. Okay. Bye! Oh my gosh, you're right. Hold on. Bye!